Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is SIRALIM Sunday, so we are playing some SIRALIM Ultimate. Now, I haven't played very much since last time, but today I actually did pull up the game and I came up with a new team that'll show off in a moment here. Hold on. Music seems loud. Okay. Yeah, so last time we had tried out the Graveborn with a team that I put together, and when we went to test it out, it just really wasn't performing the way I wanted it to. It was doing the things that I wanted it to do, but it wasn't doing them very well. It just didn't seem like it was very effective against what we were facing. I couldn't even, I was saying I didn't even trust it going against Instability 1 stuff. So I was kind of going back and forth on what I wanted to do, whether I wanted to try a different specialization or fix the team that we had or build a new one for the Graveborn. And I actually theory crafted a whole team that I was really excited to try out, but then I realized that some of the stuff we needed for it, we weren't going to unlock for a while. It was the first time I'd used the SIRALIM planner app. And it's a cool website and everything, but I ended up picking something I thought that I had, but I guess I didn't. So, and that was like half of the team needed stuff from that source. So, that didn't work out, and then I just didn't know what to do. But today I came up with a new team. I'll show you that now so we can get into this. Yeah, so we're still Graveborn, but this time I decided to build a team around primarily minions, since the Graveborn doesn't lose their minions or buffs when their creatures die. And it can be very painful for enemies to attack, like damage and kill creatures that have minions on them because of things like spiderlings and war and writhelings. So I figured it would actually be pretty cool if we had a team that was really punishing to attack, and then they would just come back stronger after and keep all their minions that they had. And there's an added bonus in that we can, if it doesn't work super well with Graveborn, at the very least we could probably switch over to Necromancer and use it just fine. So we could actually use it with two different specializations. In theory, I haven't tried anything. Again, I like to save that for streams. So let's run through who we got here. I'm actually going to start with Muse, who is our avatar. She's a big deal for this team. I really like how her fusion came out. Her colors are pretty cool. Looks like she's painting in blood. Anyways, so she's got our creature's minions perform their effects twice. If they don't have an effect that can be repeated, they're instead 100% more powerful. And it doesn't affect illusion or demons. Not a big deal. Yeah, so this automatically is kind of doubling the effectiveness of all of our minions. And then she's got Puppet Master, so she deals 20% more damage and takes 5% less, up to 80% for each minion she's got. Just makes her a lot more durable and powerful. I didn't really build her into intelligence like I did the rest of our team, but that'll help keep her competitive with the rest of them, perhaps even stronger, because the what does that say? 5% less up to 80. I don't think there's a cap on how much more damage she deals. It seems like it's 20% and it just goes up with no cap. But the damage reduction goes up to 80. She should be able to reach that very easily. But we'll see. So anyways, she gets more powerful, more durable. And she's got the Master of Inquisitors on her artifact, because our whole team is actually going to be Inquisitors, even though Muse and our Grimoire next to her are not Inquisitors. I'll get to that in a moment. So our Inquisitors, during the start of their turns, just get a random minion. Nothing too fancy, but nice to have. Anything that's given us free minions is nice. So that's her. I gave her a bunch of health and intelligence. You can see she's got an empty trick slot there. The whole team has that trick slot empty just because I'm not undecided on what I want to do with it. I'm thinking I might give them all more spell slots. But again, I just haven't decided. Okay, so next we have the Necronomicon. It's a grimoire fused with a Lich Necromancer. Also, the Muse, her fusion is a Grave Leper. This one is a Lich Necromancer. So this one is at the start of battle. It casts its first 2 non-ethereal spell gems that summon minions. So right away, we have Summon Spiderlings and Summon Horde. So the Grimoire should just cast those immediately. And Summon Horde gives us a minion for each member of our party that shares the same class. So we'll get 6 minions without any upgrades on each of them right at the beginning. And then I put chance to cast twice on it. So actually it's going to be 12 random minions. And it's fused with the Lich Necromancer, which makes it so our summoning spell gems do not consume charges. So we don't have to worry about running out of summon spells. And then it's also got diffusion. So when it gains a minion and our other creatures don't have those minions, it gives them a copy. So I think that'll help even more. It's not going to help as much a bit later into the game when we've got pretty much everything going. But in the beginning, that'll help get a whole bunch more out there, ideally. And then that brings us to our Inquisitors, the actual Inquisitors. We have the Inquisitor Oculum. He's got when your creatures with Rideling minions afflict a debuff, they also grant one of your creatures a random buff. And they all start with 1 Rideling. This is really nice because I did want to primarily make this team minion heavy, but I also want it to be capable of putting out buffs. I didn't want to sacrifice too much minion stuff for that, but wherever I could find synergies between the two, I was sure to take those. Because again, we keep our minions and buffs when we die. So it's nice to have. He's also got our creatures always have leeching and they heal 30% more. It's just meant to make them a bit more durable. I had this on the first team that we ran through most of the game with, and I really enjoyed having that. Especially when you have multiple sources of damage, you can really keep your life up Plus the extra healing will affect things like mending and spells. So just another bonus. And then he's also got this Nether Boss trait. I always forget that we can purchase Nether Boss traits at the vendor for them. This one is when our creatures gain a minion, they also gain a random buff. So there's another sort of synergy between the minions and the buffs. And all of the Inquisitors are built for intelligence and defense. They all have the chance to sheld on damage. I don't know if I looked at the book. He's intelligence and speed. I kind of want him to be a taunter. Because I feel like as the battle goes on, he's not going to be as useful. Because his sort of primary goal is to just spit out a bunch of minions. Earlier the better. But if the battle drags on, he might not be as useful. So I figured I'd just use him as a provoker. We can actually get some minion triggers off of provoking. And it would just take attention away from everybody else. And if he dies, he comes back 3 times. So he's got to be killed 4 times. He's not very durable, but it shouldn't really matter that much. Plus, when he dies, he actually, when he gets resurrected, all of our creatures attack, I think it's 3 random times, and cast 2 or 3 of their spells. So when he gets resurrected, he's just gonna more than likely summon even more minions in. So anyways, back to the Inquisitors. Yeah, these guys are just built for intelligence and defense. I'll get to their spells momentarily. This one is the Terror Inquisitor. He's got mass summoning, so at the start of battle, our creatures gain 1 to 3 random minions. I think I loaded him up with traits that trigger right at the start of battle. So once the battle begins, his effects go off, and then I don't think he's actually got anything after that matters too much. He's also got creatures. Our creatures start the battle with 3 stacks of dire wolves. And, yes, he's got the cockatrice trait here. So at the start of battle, the races of our last 3 creatures in our party are changed to that of the first creature in our party. So that's how we get Muse and the Grimoire to be Inquisitors for the purposes of the Master of Inquisitors trait. Yeah, so those are all start of the battle. Means that we could kind of use him a bit more disposably if we need to provoke or something after the Grimoire has gotten taken out or whatever. He's not a big loss if he gets taken out for good. And then we have the Inquisitor Invader. He is also fused with a Leech, which I will go in a moment. He's got Walking Dead. Our zombies now deal damage based on their master's highest stat. And they start battle with 1 zombie. This is really nice because the zombies usually scale off of 50% of the master's attack, and nobody in our team has good attack. So this changing it to their highest stat is much, much better. I think in most cases it means it's going to scale off of their intelligence because we do have a lot of boost to that. So that's really nice. Those zombies can do some good damage. He's also got our creatures with leeching deal 30% more damage. So just a damage buff because our whole team has leeching from this guy. And they no longer take damage from Blighted, which I really like. Blighted is a big problem if you're looking to do any kind of healing. So I like the combination of having those two leech traits. As long as we have leeching, we're not going to take damage from blighted. Now, we won't heal if we're blighted still, but we won't lose health. He does not have a trait in his artifact yet, and that's because the nether boss, this one here, Andric, I guess is his name, that dropped this one, and we have another one of his in here. Must be on this one. It seems like each of the nether bosses drop 3 different trait slot items, and we don't have the final one for him yet. We still have to beat him one more time. I don't know when that will happen, but that's the one I want. I don't remember what it does. I think it's, well, no, I don't remember what it does. I have it saved in the team builder, but I don't have it here, so I just left it open for now. And finally, we have the Dusk Inquisitor. He's got our creatures' Conquest, Death, Famine, and War minions are 100% more powerful, which is really nice because those are all pretty strong minions to begin with, especially War. War is always a bit of a pain when you're fighting enemies with it, so having 100% more power, even just with that, should be really cool. It's also got Forbearance, so this is an Osane trait. When our creatures are resurrected, they come back with 100% additional health, so they'll heal to full, regardless of what they would normally come back with when they're resurrected. And if it exceeds their max health is increased by the difference. So the first time, but we had this on the last Graveborn team that I tried. The first time they die, they come back with 25% health. So this will make it 125 instead. So they'll actually not only come back with full health, they'll gain even more max health. And the second time is 50%, and then the third is 100%. So their max health will increase even more than it usually does with that. And I just like them coming back at full health. And finally, he's got Andric's Empowerment, so our creatures deal 5% more damage for each minion each of our creatures have. I don't think I read the each of them have. That's much better than I thought it was. So it's not just the ones they have, it's the ones we all have, I guess. Yeah, that seems really good. So that's the other Andric. Andric's Empowerment, Andric's Royal Decree, and I think the other one was Andric's Folly? Something like that. Anyways, I don't remember what it does, like I said. And I think that's really it for that. We can go over their spells. There's not much to say here. They're all pretty similar, as you may see. They all have direct orders. And they have magnetic on them, so it empowers it. The direct orders is target takes a moderate amount of damage plus 20% more for each minion the caster has. So they just get more. It empowers the spell for every minion they've got. And then I just put defense pen and extra damage on it. I just wanted them all to have a fairly powerful spell, damaging spell. And then the Inquisitors, these 4 here, all have Saving Grace. So when they take damage that exceeds 25% of their max health, this automatically casts, gives them Shelled, which absorbs the next source of damage they would receive. And it removes their debuffs. So it's just a durability thing, increases their survivability. And then I mixed in, been doing this a lot, using generous upgrades on spells and kind of doing one on each member of the party so we can share these different ones. We have Arbitration, which rips off enemy buffs and gives our creatures those buffs. Curse of Gimli, this one's a new one I haven't used, but its enemies are afflicted with a random debuff for every 3 stacks of zombies the caster has. So depending on how many of those we're getting out there, we could hit the whole enemy team with a whole bunch of debuffs. We have Contagion, so this is anti-minions, takes off our enemy's minions and gives them a debuff for each one removed. Astral Dimension, I really like this one on our Occultist team. It unseals our spell gems, so in case something's going horribly wrong, we'll always be able to get access to our spells again. Hey Sparky, how's it going? I'm doing good. Housebound today, as there is a whole bunch of snow outside. So just staying warm. We also have Greater Dispel because there's really no reason not to have this in your party. It's just too good. Gets rid of our debuffs and gets rid of our enemies' buffs. And then we have the only other differences here. I have Muse has Resplendence because I really enjoy this ability. Enemies take a small amount of damage, our creatures recover a small amount of health and gain a small amount of max health. I just usually use it for a bit of healing and steadily increasing our max health. Might switch that out, but I figured I'd get a team heal in there at least. Love a snowstorm. Give an excuse to stay in bed. Yeah, I really didn't have a choice today. I'm house sitting for some friends and they have a long driveway. I think we got probably over a foot out there now. Been snowing all day. I hope they have somebody that plows, otherwise I'm gonna have to dig my way out. And I think that's it for spells. I already went over summons here. I put the relics on each of them. Nothing too different there, just the ones we've always used. Make sure to keep warm. Oh, I will. I am nice and toasty in here. I think that is it. This week, it looks like enemies have a 100% chance to spawn, greater chance, rather, to spawn with a skin. So I'm excited about that. Hopefully we'll get some cool skins out there. I guess we should decide where we're going to start here. Have a look at our projects, see where we're at there. Training. Keyforge, I always have those going. Oh, we have to get lag lore. I don't know which god that was from. Might have to look that up actually. Pilgrimage, forage. Okay. Well, this is something. Here, let me rather than scrambling to try and find that in-game, I'm just gonna Google it. Lag lore. Which god? Blood, Ysseros? Looks like it's Ysseros. I think that makes sense. Pretty sure that was the last one that I got to 20. and what are we working on for favor now? It's been a week since we played, so trying to refresh my memory here. Yeah, Yaceros is 20. I see a lot of 11s. Tauren's at 12. I guess that's the next closest. Okay. All right, let's take these guys to Yaceros. Which realm is that? Ah, okay. Where is it? There it is, Barons. I'm playing as a necromancer. I have a question. Is it worth trying to farm XP at higher depths, or should I focus on getting deeper? I would say you really don't need to farm too much. The deeper you go, the more kind of stuff you'll unlock and everything. The enemies are just gonna keep getting stronger regardless. But I never found a point at which like the enemies were outpacing me. Often enemies would be, I mean, right now enemies are probably like over 1,000 levels over us. Yeah, right now we're fighting level 7,000 enemies, and we're 2,600. So the difference in level really doesn't matter too much as long as you're able to keep on going through the realms. I wouldn't worry about it at all. It's never been an issue. Okay, the Barons. Which class did we start with? I started with the Defiler. We played that for a good long while. I was very close to doing Necromancer, though. Have you been enjoying that? I've only dabbled in it a little bit. I haven't made a proper team for it. Actually, the one we have now is Necromancer compatible, so I might switch over to that and just try it with him. Just want to try it here first. I really didn't want to fight one of these guys first, but okay. Alright, let's see what happens here. Gonna let it play slow. There's a provoke. He's doing it again. Oh, here come the buffs. We're getting a buff every time we get minions, so about to load up. Necromancer's fun. I haven't tried any other classes yet. Only had an hour to play. Yeah, well, you have plenty of time, and there are plenty of other classes. You can switch between them pretty seamlessly once you get the ability to. That's kind of been my post-story gameplay, has just been trying new specializations and building teams for them. That's what I just did for today. The goal today is just to test this brand new team with this new specialization and see how it goes. Ideally to come up with a team that's better than what we have, but not always going to be the case. All right, let's see what our not very effective against everything. Not lose stats. Direct orders. What do we have for stacks of zombies here? Oh, 1. Okay. Unstable horrors don't seem to be doing much damage there. I was kind of hoping those zombies and other things were going to be doing more damage than they currently are, but it's not bad. Okay, that was a mini boss. Maybe not the best first battle to try him on. Also didn't help that they were all resistant to our damage. Definitely have a lot of minions out there though, and buffs. Oh, and now we're fighting a nemesis. Creatures consume 3 additional charges. Wonderful. Boy, that is noisy. Okay, that was better. We do get what is that called? Arcane? Where is this? Yeah, Arcane. When a creature with Arcane casts a spell, it doesn't consume any charges. Okay, we might actually not be using a whole lot of spell charges there. I was kind of worried that we've only got that one damaging attack if we have to keep casting it. Could be a problem. But if we can keep Arcane on, it might work out. Forgot to turn that off. And turn the battle text off for buffs and minions. let's battle text related to minions. Let's try that, I guess, and turn animations off. That's better. Much quieter. Some pretty good damage on that. 0 damage there, though. Unstable horrors don't seem to be doing any damage. Battle history. Looks like microbots are doing a good amount of damage there. We also have the chance to instantly kill coming from the death, I think. Yeah, death. So even if our damage isn't super good, we have those. It looks like death actually triggered a couple times. Three times here. Diffusion. All of this stuff right at the beginning. Yeah, I think between death and the microbots, we might be pretty good for our, I guess damage. Death doesn't really actually do damage; it just kills things. But I don't think I saw the zombies doing a whole bunch of damage. Also, it seems like when we summon minions, it almost seems like it's not adding extra stacks of minions. I'll have to look. It seemed like we had like one zombie on most of our creatures. Gone Furion. Oh. Well. We'll run through a few realms with this, and if I'm not satisfied with how it's working with the Graveborn, we'll maybe switch to Necromancer. I'm sure it'll be even better on Necromancer. I did want to try it with Graveborn at least. Really seems like their main attack isn't actually doing all that much damage most of the time. 0 damage dire wolves. Unstable horrors are dealing 0. Direct orders 0 damage. That is surprising to me. Yeah, it looks like we only have one zombie on most of these guys. That one doesn't even have one. Might have to get away to make more stacks of those, because the what is it called? Curse of Gimli is not putting many debuffs out there, because we need at least 3 zombies for that. I may as well just replace that with Affliction, I think. I figure that anything that added a random minion would add to stacks, and maybe it does. Maybe we're just not getting zombies randomly. It's definitely not getting as much as I had hoped. Sphinx Master. See how this goes. They all have rebirth. Can really see the spiders in war doing some good damage there. Alright, well, we beat a master without much difficulty. Always a good sign. Oh. I'm really surprised by those 0 damage casts. How much damage do you gotta deal to actually do something? It's a moderate damage spell that should be buffed to heck. I don't know why I wouldn't do any damage. I mean, in this fight, they have a 50% damage reduction, but it seems like half the time it doesn't do any damage. But I didn't, I really planned on their minions doing most of the damage, which seems to be playing out. Really sucks that every single thing we fight here is resistant to our damage. And not an ideal place to start this. Oh yeah, and I gotta go talk to that altar and get the heart. That's the whole reason I came here. Where did that go? Oh. We don't have enough emblems. Okay. I have to do some Gate of the Gods runs. 2 should do it if we can beat her on 10. Might have to Well, I'll almost certainly need to switch teams for that, though. Okay. Well, let's get out of here. Now that we know what we gotta do. And I'm gonna grab an affliction. Make it death. Give it generous. And do cast twice. I don't know if that actually goes off if it's only got one charge, but I guess we'll find out. Spiderlings. What is the one that summons zombies for everybody? Graveyard Shift? Creatures gain a stack of zombies. I've only got 5 charges, but our summoning gems don't consume charges, so that's not bad. Maybe we'll do that instead of spiders. And definitely want cast twice. Let's do generous, cast twice. And I guess we'll do that one. I'm gonna give the Necronomicon the extra gem slots. There we are. Then we can do what did I just do? Defile, Flood of Darkness, Indiscriminate Summoning. Oh, it's already on him, right? This? Yeah. Oh, I have a chance to provoke. Okay. But yeah, now we could do the maybe spiderlings. Curse of Gimli. Maybe necromantic armor. Alright, let's try that. I'll do the Yaceros fights after. Let's go to the jungle. Start working on our favor there. Alright, so now we got all these other spells here. Zombies. Now we're up to 4. Well, 3 and 4 with everybody. Could even have them all just keep casting that. There's some zombie damage. Not a ton, but it's something. Enough. Okay. Oh boy, salamanders. It's too bad those unstable horrors aren't doing any damage. Oh, there was a little bit of damage. There we go. Zombie damage is a lot nicer when you got more than one of them, huh? Alright, alright. Looking better now. I sort of deliberately left room for improvement there to see what we needed. It always sucks when you build a full team before testing it, and then you want to make adjustments, and you got to end up like using a couple new creatures and potentially building a whole new artifact and stuff. Kind of like just leaving some things open and adjusting with that. I don't have a lot of zombies here. Having that trait that makes it so our summoning spells don't consume charges is very nice. Could even just have our team summoning zombies every turn rather than doing anything else. Seems to be working fine. I do need to look up the writhing horrors. Not sure why they're not dealing any damage. Oop, not that. Unstable horrors. The minion's master has 5% more stats for each unstable horror it has. After this minion's master defends or provokes, it deals damage to all enemies equal to 10% of the master's highest stat for each stack it has. Oh, so that's probably why it's probably just not stacking up very much. We really need some kind of ability that increases the stacks of all of our minions. Something like that would be really nice. I don't know that any of our current traits do something like that. Really, this nature of the beast could be dropped entirely. The direwolves don't do anything for us beyond count as minions for the purposes of other effects. These are fine. Yeah, fusion-wise, I think that's one we could drop. We have Maki. That's breath and balance. Yes, it is. I almost think I want to move direct orders here so I can just hold A and it'll do graveyard shift instead. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do that with the others because they're getting graveyard shift through the ethereal gems. Yeah, even with a single cast on that, that works really nicely. You've yet to go a full round. So only having a single cast shouldn't matter. Although, again, we might actually not be using our charges on those ethereal gems for summoning. I don't think the Lich trait there specified that it couldn't be an ethereal spell gem. Okay. Wraithlings 1. Unstable Horrors 1. What are we getting multiple of? Direwolves. I don't know what that one is. Microbots? Oh, must be. Illusion. Things are... We have too many things. I can't keep my eyes on the minions I'm looking for. Looks like generally we're getting one of each thing. See what happens if we do a summon horde. Did we get more stacks? Oh, okay. It looks like we did. Yeah, look, the unstable horrors actually did damage. It's because some of them are up to 3 now. Okay, so maybe we just want to be summoning, doing summon horde every turn. Because that does add more stacks. It just seems like maybe, maybe the odds of adding more than one to a stack is low because there's so many different types. Yeah, so maybe our main attack becomes summon horde instead of graveyard shift. Because why gain 1 stack of zombies on everybody when we could gain 6 minions of different kinds and potentially zombies instead? Right. Oh. There's a little bit left down here. Let's fight the master up here. Saved him for last in case we died. Ooh, salamanders. Gross. my god. Took all of our buffs. He's got silenced. What the heck? Oh. I forgot that avatars get ultimate spells. Didn't even see this. Creatures gain an army of minions. That put us at full stacks of everything. And she gets to do it again. It seems like that that ultimate spell, because it's a summoning spell, doesn't actually consume charges. Okay, so I really don't think we actually need to switch any spell gems, but I will swap these two. They're going to be dealing most of their damage through the minions. Might actually be wise to get rid of the leech components of our party as well, since they don't actually seem to heal themselves a ton. Since they aren't dealing damage, their minions are. So that would open up some more options as well. Basically, these three could all drop their fused traits and get something else in there. I think we'll go through one more here as the Graveborn, and then I do want to at least try the Necromancer with this group. Might be much better. Wowee. In and out, Sparky. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. There we go. I wanted to check something. What the heck was it? Minion? Oh yeah. Conquest? Cast a spell, grant all your minions or creatures a random buff, okay. Death has a chance to kill the enemy with the lowest health based on how low their health is. Oh, doppelganger, not illusion. 25%. Oh, that's what it is. 25% chance to take an extra turn. I was noticing sometimes we would get 2 turns in a row there. I was wondering why. Famine's Master attacks. It decreases the target's health by an amount equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Unfortunately, that's not going to be super good. Microbots deal damage based on intelligence. The gems are nice because we seem to get 2 free casts or spells randomly, because Muse gives it an extra trigger. Getting many stacks of these is nice because it increases our stats. Trying to figure out which of our minions we might try to lean into more. Definitely want to get rid of the hound stuff, the dire wolves. Originally, when I was thinking of the team, I was thinking Inquisitors and dire wolves seemed to make sense, but the dire wolves really want you to have high speed. I do think there's a way, one of the traits you can get with them, I think, bases their damage on maybe your highest stat, like the zombie one does. Something like that. But I would rather just remove that component entirely. Focus on the stuff that is doing something for us now. Plus, the dire wolves trigger on attack, and we shouldn't be attacking very often. Maybe we could do one of the traits from the Inquisitors, I think, grants 50% less chance for our minions to leave. That might help. Or if there's one that just makes it so they never leave, that would be ideal. I know the Necromancer, well, I believe the Necromancer had a perk that did that, so I thought that would be redundant if we switched to Necromancer. Oh yeah, I meant to do that. So I left it out, but Maybe now. It's worth doing. Be nice to introduce some stuff that allows us to increase our stats more. Since many of our minions scale off of our own stats. Anything that could increase that even more, maybe on regen or I don't know, something like that, where we're getting more powerful as the battle goes on, not just from minions, but our own stats going up. Might be nice. Make the unstable horrors more effective. I gotta call those something different every time. Yeah, horrors. That's right. Keyforge is finished. But we do need to check our prophecies. Maniacs. These were actually what I wanted to build around for the team concept I had before this one. But there's a particular ent that I was going to fuse 3 of them with that you don't get until guilds. And I'm like 40 realms away from that. So it's gonna take a little bit. Plus, once I unlock those, I don't even know how they work, so could take even longer than just unlocking them. Alright, let's go turn in this mission project. And I'm gonna switch to Necromancer and see how that goes. Before I do, let's make sure I have the group saved here. Yeah. Okay. I noticed that when you switch specializations, if you had already had that specialization on before, it saves the last team that you had on it before you changed. So when I switch this, it should bring me back to the abominations, I think. Necromancer. Yeah, see, now it's not even the right wardrobe here. Necromancer. We'll have to revisit the abominations at some point. Swap. There we go. Alright, let's just run through these again and gotta remember how this works. Creatures start the battle with 3 zombies, okay. Start your creature's turns, their minions gain an additional stack, perfect. If your creatures cast a spell, they summon Conquest. Creatures start the battle with 3 writhlings, 3 unstable horrors. If your creatures gain a minion or a minion stack, they recover health. At the end of Our creature's turns, they summon death. After your creature's attack, they summon famine. If you have all 4 of the horsemen, they cast apocalypse at the start of their turn. Now our creatures are healed by it. After your creatures are killed, they have a 10% chance to be resurrected with half health for each different minion they had before they died. Okay, so we do still have a source of resurrection. Creatures take 10% less damage for each different minion they have. Minions are 100% less likely to go away. Okay, so they shouldn't go away, I imagine. Deal 15% more damage for each different minion they have. Minions persist beyond death. And after our creatures are damaged, they summon war. Alright. The only thing I want to change with our spells is, I forget what it's called. I just want a resurrection spell now that we can use them. Not major. Requiem? There it is. Oh. Let's make a new one. Almost right. Generous. Guess we could do that. Alright, and then we'll put that on Muse. Alright. Let's try this. Gain 50 times the normal amount of knowledge from defeating these creatures. I'm sure I've encountered that before, but I've never read it. I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool though. Nice. Enemies drop extra items. Nice healing there. Wowee. All creatures take a massive amount of damage. Okay. Oh, we got a gauntlet of masters here. This will be a good test. Nice. Really seems like that death is doing some good work there. All right. Warthog operation. You know, we got through 3 masters in a row without any difficulty. Feeling pretty good about that. If we're putting out enough buffs, we should be able to get rebirth pretty reliably, which will also help us resurrect. I think everybody's got it now, right? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they max out on their buffs pretty rapidly. A mimic. All those zombies. 8. There we go, and death took care of it. Yeah, I really don't think this this team was taking advantage of enough of the Graveborn. Definitely works better with Necromancer. Not really surprising, considering it was basically entirely built around minions. But like I said, I had come up with a cool idea for a Graveborn team that really utilized its mechanics. But it's sideboarded until we can get the stuff we actually need for it. So we may return to that once we... Well, we'll definitely return to it once we unlock the guilds and I can get those ints that I need. And I may look into tweaking the other Graveborn team that we'd built. See if I can get that to a better place. But I don't know that I will. I really feel like I'm definitely more attached to the new Graveborn team that I want to try out instead. I'd rather use my any theory crafting time I have to come up with some teams for things we haven't tried yet. I do want to do a tribalist at some point, like a proper one. We have used tribalists before, but not with a team specially built for it. And even then, it did really well. We were doing some very impressive damage, I remember. For a team not built for tribalists. So I want to try one that really makes use of anything that is like traits where they want you to have like a bunch of members of the same race or class. I was thinking maybe something with the hunters, possibly. These guys. All of their effects seem to repeat based on how many hunters you have. Yeah, every one of them. And they're all attack based. So I was thinking maybe those, or there's Imlers, Imlings. Those are also very tribal. But I don't know. I haven't looked deep into it. It's just stuff I've been considering. Okay. Is there anything I want to change here? I think so. Pretty content with how this is working out, actually. Well, okay, so there is stuff that I want to change. Well, I don't know. Now we actually are gaining... Like, now we are healing because of the Necromancer perk there. This one, Gravewalker. Nope, not that one. Deadly Vitality. So the extra healing is actually kind of nice. And having the immunity to blighted damage is very helpful for that. But we could definitely drop the Direwolf one here. Problem is it's got a... Whatever we fuse has to be death class. Let's see what we might do for that. Weights. Probably not. Although, now we can actually utilize resurrection traits. Something to keep in mind, I guess. Monsters. Eh. Nah. Mass Resurrection. After your creatures that belong to your most common race are resurrected, the others have a 30% chance to be resurrected with half health as well. Oh, that's sorcery. I don't know why I thought that was death. Skeletons, probably not. Shades. Reapers, probably not. I haven't seen Revenants outside of this one, which means we haven't fought the Master for these. Gonna have to spend some more time in Bryden's realm. Hit Wraith. Hit Worms. Sains. Nixes. Mummies. Probably not. Oh. There's the Mogwai. I don't know that I found this before. I thought this was going to be under the exotics, and I didn't see it there when I looked. Apparently it's its own race. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if there's more of them or if it's just that. Huh. Damage of his attacks and potency of his spells is based on its speed. Okay. Creatures have 7% more defense for each non-ethereal spell gem each of your creatures has equipped. Cast corpse explosion when an enemy dies. Could do another leech. Leeching buff is 100% more effective. Toxic leech. Creatures with leeching take damage, they're healed by 40% of the damage taken after. It's an option. Here's that Inquisitor I was talking about earlier, but it seems unnecessary on a Necromancer. Here's the other hounds. Oh, this is the one I was thinking of for the dire wolves. It's actually it's additional damage equal to 20% of their master's attack, which is also not what we want. Attack and speed are not really our things. This one's not terrible, but it's also not very good. Only 2%, that's kind of rough. Although, you can have 5 additional stacks. I think you can already have like 10 or something. So that's, if you max that out, that would be a lot. This guy was kind of cool, but it's only himself. After he takes damage, his minions gain a stack. If it was our whole team, that would definitely be in there. But I don't think just having one of our Inquisitors with that is going to make much of a difference. Carnages. Banshees. Can't fuse avatars into them. I really didn't see a whole lot there that I really liked. I think there was maybe one that was alright. Lich? Defense. Oh, the Bleach? kind of it. I don't know if I have another one of the Inquisitors that I need, though. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's that one. Big layer. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's maybe try fusing those two and see how that goes. Alright, so we want the Inquisitor egg layer with the Toxic Leech. Unfortunately, I used the last of our careful tomes on these guys here, so I won't be able to do that. What else did he have? Oh, Affliction. Make him shrewd. Lowers his speed, but gets his intelligence back up. Okay. There we go. Was looking good. Thank you, Deceiver. I really need to put more time into it. It's been a little while. Actually, I gotta check this thing. Tribalist. Yeah, we'll have to do Tribalist next. Yeah, and there's like whole rooms here that I don't even know what to do with. Way too much space in this thing. This room alone. Not a clue what to do there. Alright, do I need to change anything else? I think we're good. Oh, strategy. There we go. You can no-clip out of the castle in build mode. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got all the little decorations out there. We got another boss. Test our new team against that. If it goes well enough, I might throw the instability up. Feeling pretty good about this group. And Apocalypse does some nice damage. It's refreshing because when we had the Abomination team and we had played around with Necromancer with them, that Apocalypse never did any damage because we were not casters. So it would just pop up and do 0 damage to everybody. But now it's actually doing good damage. Very fun. Boom. I sort of wish that Muse was faster. I almost wish she was the one going first. Now that we've seen that her ultimate can be cast without expending charges, we could skip the casting Summon Horde altogether and just do her big army. I really wish you could see her spell gems. What am I doing? Spell gems. Her ultimate here, but apparently you can only view it in battle or something. Yeah, it'd be nice for her to go sooner. Her ult is called Art of something or other. Something to do with art. Direct orders we have on all of our creatures here. Not really using it anymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see the Inquisitor here's got it. It doesn't even do damage. It's weird to me because it's supposed to get more powerful for every minion we have, and we have so many. But it very frequently does no damage. Probably just going to take those off. Here he goes. Definitely a big fan of those instant kill effects. Be neat to get death on our abomination team. We have a few of those on there already. Just have more chances to instantly kill stuff. Yeah, it's just not doing anything. I almost want to replace direct orders with... Whoa. Hello? Hello? Would you like to be my friend? No, wait, what are you doing? Please don't hurt me. Oh, God. Do we get to kill all of these dumplings? That's insane. No way. I've never found one of these rooms. Holy cow. That's crazy. Oh, he ran away. One of the rare rooms? Yeah, it must be. I could see why, though. I mean, dumplings are seemingly very rare in the first place. Suppose I could try switching Muse's artifact to maybe increasing her speed rather than health. That might help her. Probably won't go first. I think the Grimoire is probably going to go first, but even second would be really nice. There's some damage. Love me, Torin. Just give me favor. One day. do wish we were getting more debuffs out there right away. They start to stack up as the battle goes on, but I'd love to front load more of those. Not sure how. Something to consider. I'd love to just start the battle with a whole ton of minions and buffs, and then have the enemies stacked up with debuffs right away. The Writhelings put out a good amount of them, but the enemies have to hit us for that. And we do have that spell that can... Well, actually, we have a couple of spells that can dish out debuffs, but usually we don't need to. Salted Earth, Despair, and Absolution. Okay. Will do. Oh, these guys again. Alright, let's see how our first boss battle goes against these. Or with this team. As long as they're not a hard counter, I will be okay with this. Let's see. Oh, when they're killed, they just empower the other. Okay. Not a ton of damage. Work of art. Here it is. Gain an army of minions. Does that just max out all of our stacks? It doesn't say. Seems like it does. Hey Ryu. Doing well. Still not taking a ton of damage. Slowly getting there. Yeah, we got a new team. We'd started with Graveborn, but I switched it to Necromancer. It's just minions. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Just summoning many minions and slowly wearing down tougher enemies. They seem to clear normal enemies pretty fast, but these guys are taking a bit. Just loading them up on debuffs while we go. We just have a bunch of Inquisitors for their minion synergies. Got some leeches mixed in there just for extra survivability, so they can keep healing. And Muse gets the double triggers on minion abilities, or makes them twice as strong. Got the Grimoire there that casts Summon Horde right at the beginning of battle, each battle. Gets those minions out quick, and then we're getting buffs every time we get minions, so basically max out on minion types and buffs right away. Oop, we are silenced. I have a lot of gems on these guys that have a chance to defend just for extra survivability as well. It's nice because when we're casting spells, we almost always have animated gem or whatever, which casts two of our two random spells that we have. Because of Muse, it causes it to trigger twice. And then since they have the chance to defend, it usually ends up causing them to defend after. Don't come back. That's not allowed. Can't give all that damage to the other guy and then come back to life. And we're still maxed out, it looks like, on all of our stacks. As far as I can tell. Is everybody silenced? Jesus. Oh, here we go. Fortunately, our death triggers aren't going to work on these guys. Slowly getting there. Every 3 stacks of zombies. Dead again. He couldn't gain stats because he's got feared. This is good. Can't see this guy's health, so I have no idea how close he is to death. But we've taken almost no damage during this fight. It's been a long one, but it's just because they got a lot of health and defense. Just give it up, dude. There's no winning. Man, how much health does this guy have? As long as we keep getting the arcane buff, which we should constantly as long as we're making at least a couple minions in a round. Spells are free. And our summoning spells are always free because of our Necronomicon's fuse trait. So I can just hold this button until it ends, whenever that is. We're not even doing, like, terrible damage here. Dude just must have a stupid amount of health. Can't believe he's still alive. $18 million? Yeah, that's a lot of health. There he goes. Good Lord. All right. Even though that took a while, I feel very good about that one. How are we doing on our prophecies here? We gotta kill a bunch of creature types. Probably won't do the assassination. We have a raid going? No. Really don't want to start any new projects or missions for the sake of the prophecies, so we'll probably just do the class kill ones. We could do the SIRALIM and scratch cards now, I guess. Just get them out of the way. Gained 3 turns. Gained 2 turns. The game that never ends. Nice. There we go. More. Alright, and then scratch card. And we seem to rarely get scratch tickets. Getting low. Okay. We could probably farm the rest of these here with the candle. Forage mission? Oh, that's 2 forages? Nah. Okay, so I guess we'll do these in the next realm. And let's throw instability up. Just a level to start. We'll keep going up and see where the limit is. Where do I want to go? Let's go here. We haven't fought the Siren Master yet, so I want to try to find him. Means we haven't gone through all the masters here yet. What do we got going on? Strong against life, strong against chaos. No. Okay. Not an issue. Used with Cerberus. Why are we not doing any damage? That's what the insta-death is for, I guess. Alright, there's a candle. We'll clear the map and then come back to the candle and do what we gotta do there. Hey, there's a pit wraith I haven't seen before. Been a while since I saw a racial creature that I've seen most of. That I haven't seen one of. What was that? I guess I really haven't been here that often. Haven't gone through all the masters here. Still creatures I haven't seen. Pit. Oh, there's actually two. I feel like I'd seen that one already though. Maybe I just didn't have this summon. Tormentor. At the end of each enemy's turn, this creature has a 50% chance to attack it if this creature is dead. Sleeping O-Fan. Oh. Magic Circle. Oh, it's an accessory. Spark tails. Hate these things. They're very annoying. But they really, their mere existence causes you to build a better team, I feel like. There's been a couple cases where I've had to make adjustments on my team. Oh, there's the Revenant. Oh, Revenant, not Siren. To make adjustments to my team just because their damage reflection like stuff is such a problem. Plus, it's good to be prepared for that anyways with the instability, the realm properties. That reflection comes up a lot. You can handle spark tails, you should be able to handle that. Revenant, that's right. I don't know why I kept thinking those are sirens. Sirens are the things that look like spirits, but they're hairy. Revenant. I've only seen one of these, so I don't really know what their deal is. Also, I really skipped through that whole battle. Didn't even see what the master sigil does. I did see this one. After it defends, takes damage equal to 20% of its max health and grants one random buff to all your creatures. This creature deals 5% more damage for every health it's missing. At the start of battle, this creature steals 35% of your other creature's health. After this creature casts a spell, it loses 25% of its current health and adds that amount to its damage, and casts the spell an additional time. Neat. When this creature attacks, it loses 20% current health and adds 200% of that amount to the damage dealt. Okay, so they're all like health manipulating things. Looks like a lot of it is self-inflicted or stolen from allies. That's cool. The maniac heavy team that I want to build for the Graveborn is very focused on max health, increasing their max health and then blowing themselves up to deal damage based on that. So some of those might come into consideration when I'm looking at what I might want to tweak on them. But they're a ways out. Not going to be able to build that for a while. 2 shield bearers. Delightful. Wait until we instantly kill one of these. Oh, that guy's going to go first. There he goes. Mimic. First thing I always like to do with mimics is just dispel all that garbage they got on them. Then they usually die right away. They almost always have rebirth. I think they start with random buffs, but it seems like rebirth is almost always there. Get to their sweet meat. Yes, indeed. Treasure creatures that they don't make you feel guilty about killing. Now, there's one area up here. Always one area. Okay. Now let's go to the candle. Alright, so what do we need here? About 40 life creatures. We got the sorcery ones. Almost 90 death. Okay. Well, let's see what we might summon. Carnages. Crusaders. We could do Crusaders. I already have a couple cards for those. Maybe we'll get more. Might get some skins too. Skins got the double drop rate right now, so fighting a bunch of Crusaders should give us a pretty good chance, I would imagine. Got most of my abomination buffs that way. Just kind of on accident. Was trying to get all the abominations to S rank for knowledge and ended up getting a bunch of skins off of it. I think these are my favorite Crusaders, appearance-wise. They always look cool when they're fused with stuff. There's our prophecy finished. But let's go clean up all the rest of the Crusaders first. I'll summon some death stuff. And then we'll go turn the prophecies in. I have no idea how much piety I've saved up. May have just spent it all recently. I really don't remember. It's been about a week since I played, I think. Outside of just popping in and looking through the bestiary and theory craft and stuff. up here just for that one guy. Get down here. Alright, is there anyone else? Yes. 4 more. They're all down here. Random dude coming back to life. Go up to instability 2 for the next one. I bet we can get to probably 3. 4 is probably where we start encountering some issues, would be my guess. But we will have to see. Alright, let's summon in some death things. Hounds. Oh. We're still not S rank with all of our leeches. Bring those in. Oh. I guess I thought those were called leech invaders, but I think that's what our fused one ended up getting renamed to. One of our inquisitors is fused with one of those diggers. So I named it an Invader Inquisitor or something like that. Apparently that's not what they're called. Surprised I haven't found any leech skins. We've fought quite a few of these because we've been using them for a while. And I've summoned a good amount of them with the candle already. But I don't think I've ever found a... Oh! There's one. That does not look like a leech. What is that? Yeah, speak of the devil. Amon's Embrace. leech skin. Oh, maybe I'll complain about not finding skins more often. I'd like to spend some time summoning some Inquisitors as well. See if we can get, well, at the very least I want to get their knowledge up. I really like to get the knowledge up on the creatures we use in all of our teams. But also to see if we can get any skins that way. Cards would be nice too. I don't think I have any leech cards. Nor Inquisitors. I haven't even noticed the toxic leeches trait go off on our party since we made that fusion, because the enemies have not really dealt any damage to us since then. Only goes off when we take damage. Suffering from success indeed. It's a good problem to have, at least. There's definitely some things I want to do with this group, though. I'd really love it if we could have the Grimoire trait on Muse instead, and then have her cast her ultimate at the beginning of the battle instead. I'm pretty sure that would work, as long as we don't give her any other summoning spells, because it does seem to be a summoning spell since it doesn't consume charges. And it seems like it just maxes out our party on all minions, so we could just skip Summon Horde entirely if we can pop that off at the beginning of every battle. And then we'd have all these free spell slots to do anything else. We wouldn't need to summon minions anymore. Not really sure what else we would do, but we could find out what would be useful. Spells that maybe increase our stats would be good. Could really use something that increases our intelligence so we can, if the enemy is got a lot of health or defense, it'd be nice to keep bumping our primary attack stat and get stronger and stronger as the battle goes on to wrap that up faster. But I don't know many things that increase intelligence. Usually they're traits. Might be some God Shop stuff that I just haven't picked up yet that does that. What's this guy got? Did we get the completed the prophecy line just in time? Alright, the rest of this, yeah, I'm not going to bother with any of this. I'm not going to wait to complete multiple missions before turning this in. Several relics that increase int in certain situations. Oh, okay. Good to know. I'd really like to unlock the rest of the relics, but they're getting so expensive. Kind of torn between upgrading what we have and buying new ones. Actually, speaking of that, we're turning in our prophecies now. Let's see what we have here. Not a ton of piety. 3,600 for an upgrade on those. 31 here. To buy a new one, it's 25. I can't even afford a new one right now. Start of the battle, this relic afflicts its bearer with burning, which heals bearer instead of taking damage. Relic's attacks always deal critical damage. After an enemy takes damage from bleeding, the relic has a chance to attack it. Bearer is immune to blighted. After the bearer afflicts an enemy with silence to cast a random single target spell on it. After the bearer attacks an enemy with blind, it afflicts the target with a temporary with a random debuff. I think I'm actually just gonna save our piety there. Whisper is the one you're using. Oh yeah, let's look at the other ones. I don't even think I've really taken a good look at the other ones here. Invisible. Can regain invisible. After gaining invisible, it gains 25% intelligence. Oh, that's cool. 25% is a pretty good chunk. Bunch of different ways you can gain it. There's attacks based on intelligence, so I like that. That's cool. Proc multiple times too, yeah. Additional attack equal to the bearer's intelligence. When the bear takes damage, 50% of its intelligence is added to its defense to determine the amount of damage received. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Got some good stuff. Not too far down. This one's freezing. Both of these can cast black ice. Salus and Thousand Needles. This relic and its bearer can attack and cast spells a max of 20 times per turn. Relic and the bearer can attack an additional time for each turn the bearer has taken. Deal additional damage for consecutive casts or attacks. Cast spells an additional time for each turn. Yeah, just a whole bunch of extra hits, huh? After the bearer casts a spell, this relic casts a copy of that spell as well. Relic and its bearer deal 1% more damage for each time they've attacked or cast in the current battle. Eats up charges though, yeah, no doubt. Huh. And Salus? Alright, just can't spam stuff. I was almost thinking, what is it, Druid might be good for that one? With like a smaller team size. Basically just using this to, yeah, on whoever you want, dealing most of the damage. Maybe have a couple other things for support or something, and then you just got the 3 creatures. Buff the heck out of the one with 1,000 needles. Yeah. I haven't messed around with any ideas for Druid yet. Kind of forgot about it until just now. Takes 25% less damage from spells. Deals additional damage equal to 20% of the healing it's received. Start of the bearer's turn, it casts Zephyr. 25% less from all sources. Oh, these are not the beginning. Start of the battle, the bearer gains Mending. 25% less from attacks, defends on the end. Chance to cast Soothing Breeze. Yeah, that one is nice too. Good amount of damage reduction. There's a minion one here. Attacks a random enemy for each minion the bearer has, dealing 25% normal damage. Bearer deals 5% more damage for each minion it has. Bearer's spells that interact with minions are cast 2 additional times. Yeah. It's too bad that the spiderlings and horrors come off of attacks. 3% less damage for each minion it has. Or minion stack it has. Huh. That's cool. Here's another intelligence increasing one. Seems like it'd be really good on our occultist team. Alright, I'm not going to read the rest of these. I'm going to save up our piety for a while and maybe pick up a couple new ones down the line. The relics we have now, I'd picked out for our early teams, which were all Defiler stuff. So it's all debuff heavy. But they haven't been as useful on our more recent teams. Okay, where do I want to go? Oh, we do need to fight Yssaros. Let's switch back to our cultist team just to beat Ysseros a couple times here. And then we'll switch back. And fought Ysseros before. So I don't know how this will go, but we will find out. I'm kind of nervous because it says that whenever we cast a spell, the other team casts that spell. It's going to happen a lot. But ideally they are dead by the end of it and we are not. Let's get on 10 as well. We just got to do it twice. I'm looking for the need to get like 20 emblems. This will be much faster. Wow. Why are they not taking damage? Oh. They were just casting magic missiles. Why aren't they taking damage? What? No charges left. Don't know what's going on. How is Steel Storm not doing any damage? There's no way. It's a Gate of the Gods, so it shouldn't have anything like that going on. They're not even hurting each other. Well, that one guy, I guess. Maybe they have a... Oh. I don't think it's that. Creature stats are set equal to the average of all their stats, excluding health. I'm really not sure. What about Orbital Strike? Surely. There's no way that does no damage. Something screwy. Like the strongest attack I've ever used. Well, they're dying from debuffs. Just casting magic missile on themselves over and over again. Oh. Okay. I guess we lost. I don't know what was going on there. We are the right class and everything, right? Yeah, Evoker. Make sure I have everything on. Just level them all up. Interesting. Well, let's try that again, but on 5. Really surprised we weren't doing any damage. we could do it on 5. But that does mean I'm going to have to run through it a few more times. We have 38 emblems. Tried on 7. I am just kind of brute forcing it through here. Really, this team should probably be taken out by debuffs or something like that. Actually, the Defiler would probably take this group out really easily. With one of their teams. Could have just been the combination of creatures that they had that was causing the issue. Tempted to try it on 10 again. They had a lot of stuff that like they had one that didn't, and then averaged their stats, and then they had one that based like their defense and stuff off of some of their other stats. Could have just been a bad group. Let's see. Try another 10. We got 25 keys here. Plenty to work with. There's giants. Diamond Paragon, ow. My God. Stop doing that. Why are they attacking us when we come back? All spell gems are 50% more potent. Oh my God. Dang it. Man. What the heck? I am curious how well our Defiler would work here. I feel like debuffs are going to be really good as long as we're not casting a ton of spells. Manage, swap. Level them up. It's been a while. 1,500 levels. Alright, I'm trying it again. If this doesn't work, we'll just take it out at a lower level. Oh boy. Minotaurs. Yeah, those debuffs are doing good damage. Unfortunately, if we dispel... Oh wait, what happens if we do this? Wait, they didn't do it? Oh. Well, never mind. Oh, he's immune to debuffs. Now that he's under half health. Well... Okay. Can't get vulnerability back because he's immune, so we can't instant kill him. Ugh. I have the battle music turned off because I like listening to the realm music. But the Gates of the Gods does not have any realm music, so it just kind of goes quiet. Awkwardly. God. Please die. If he would just stop trying to cast Promethean Blaze and attack somebody, he might actually kill himself. Yes, listen to the many tiny slaps. We're doing 8 damage, 43 damage, 29 damage. slowly watching that red bar get smaller and smaller and smaller. No dodging. Why is he dodging? Dodging every other attack. Jeez, man. Die, 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 die. Stop trying to cast Promethean Blaze. Every time he does, it fails. Just attack somebody. There he goes. Yuck. Well, that worked. I mean, we got the 10. Ysera's costume. Alright, let's do that again. And hope we don't fight one of those minotaurs. Actually, how many more emblems do I need here? No, currency. Oh, no, never mind. We have 55 now. I did it. Oh, and what does Ysera's do? Creatures, artifacts, nether stones are 100% more powerful, and their nether stone spell gems have a 100% chance to activate. I don't think I've equipped a single nether stone yet. Most of mine are pretty bad. Okay. Let's go back to the Necromancer. For some reason, it didn't change our wardrobe. But it did change the team. I don't remember what I had. Headless Knight. No, let's do the Lamplighter. Why not? Okay, so now we need to go back to Ysera's realm and buy that heart, the god spawn. Heart of Laglore. Some decent tribalist stuff from the Sphinxes. A lot of same class synergy. Something I'll try to keep in mind. Less damage taken, chance to dodge, extra speed, strong against nature. They're fused with dumplings. Yep. Maybe if I get the grimoire on an artifact instead, I could give that to Muse. Then I wouldn't even need to change her outside of her artifact, because she would be taking over the role of the grimoire anyways. And then the grimoire could be it could just be the lich, I guess. Well, I guess it doesn't need to. Not sure what else I would do there. I'd have to keep the, well, actually, if we're doing that, we wouldn't need the Inquisitor Mastery sigil, because the minion at the beginning of each of our creatures' turn would be redundant, since they would be maxed out on minions at the start of battle. So we could actually just drop that whole sort of component of it, which would mean that we could drop the cockatrice trait, which is turning our Muse and the grimoire into Inquisitors. So that would free up a trait slot. There's definitely some adjustments we could make. I think so, those would be pretty significant too. That would mean I wouldn't have to change the grimoire's artifact, which I would have otherwise switched for the master Inquisitors. So we'd free up a fusion slot and a artifact trait slot. Wouldn't be too bad. I'll really have to examine what our options are for what we can do if we're not just summoning minions all the time. Since again, we should be able to just pop Muse's ultimate right away and not have to worry about them again. If they do get removed by something, she can either just summon them all back or We could just have somebody in there with one of our summon horde spells and at least recruit some of that. Really like something that allows our creatures to hit harder. The current spells they're using are really not doing that much damage, if any. So that'd be a nice contribution. Not quite sure what we could do for that, but I'm sure there's some good options out there. Yeah, these guys are just wasting time using summon horde when we could summon a full army right at the beginning. But Muse is way too slow, as she currently is. Might even be able to drop the Dusk Osane trait now that we're kind of firmly deciding to use this with Necromancer rather than Graveborn. That's kind of the only thing I had there for Graveborn. We do have the ability to resurrect, obviously, but we could free up another slot. We don't seem to actually lose any creatures that often, so it's another potential thing we could do. Might have to write some of those ideas I'm playing around with down so I don't forget. Here, one moment. Ooh. Keyboard is over here. What were we saying? Muse with the grimoire. Trait on our artifact. No Master of Inquisitors. And no remember what it's called. Something in one of the cockatrice tree. That was it. Are we done here? Pretty much. Only came back here to get that art anyways. We can leave. God Spawn project should be done soon. Yeah, not too much longer. We don't have the Grimoire trait as an item, do we? That would make my life much easier. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go acquire that the hard way. Grimoire. Necro. Nope. C rank. At least we can summon it at the candles. Non-ethereal spell gems. Oh, you know, that might not work. Even if she can't summon, even if she can't trigger her ultimate with the Necro Grimoire, as long as she's the fastest creature in our party, like the Grimoire is now, that would still be fine, because at the beginning of her turn, we could just pop the ultimate. Ideally, she casts it at the beginning of battle, but if that's not an option, that's okay. Yeah, and we'd probably... Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Maybe drop this. Oops. So that'd be 3 traits that we could open up. You know, the other thing we might do is just man, probably don't even need diffusion. It's another trait that we could drop. Because there's no need to be copying minions that the Grimoire gets. If everybody's getting a full army. But yeah, we could just do this. We could unequip that artifact and then just switch both of these. Why do we have 3 unequipped artifacts? Did I unequip that at some point? Okay, so we're gonna have to just move their spell gems around. She needs something else here. Another summoning spell. I guess she really doesn't, though. Well, I don't know. We'll just do that. See how that goes. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't. Right, because we switched the Toxic Inquisitor or or with the other one I had. I don't think I put his artifact back on. Ooh, whoops. I don't think it really made much of a difference. Alright, so now she's getting a big speed increase. This one's getting a health increase. Their personalities don't quite match it, but that's fine. As long as Muse is faster, it should be okay. Oh, also, does this have 2 summons? No. Muse doesn't have the Grimoire ability yet, so we don't want the summon triggers on her. The start of battle ones. And keep those on this. Okay. Change my clothes. I think it was called Hooded something. I guess not. Maybe Shady. Oh, there it is. Shady Dealer. Okay. Where are we going now? Are we still working on... Yeah, I guess we're slowly getting Tauren up to 20. Okay. I suppose. Smiths. Yeah, Muse is first now. Work of art. Boom. Well, I guess one advantage to having the Master of Inquisitors going is the animated gem, I believe, goes away Does it go away after you use it? Well, maybe not. I might be able to see here. So she's got it now. What if we do, say, we can still use work of art. Say we do collection. It is still there. I guess maybe it doesn't go away. Well, I guess that's good, because it means I don't have a reason to keep that trait. So we can do something better. To do some brainstorming and like bring that website back up, the planner. See what we might do here. Definitely got to drop these direct orders. They're just not doing it. It's a shame though. I don't know what other spell would really be good. Exotic creatures deal additional damage with attacks and spells equal to 25% of their speed. Huh. They're fused with spark tails. Delightful. Good thing she got another turn. Copied our spell gems. Let's see. Master. Yeah, see, now that we've got a full army here, doesn't really make sense to have summon horde or spiderlings, because it's not going to do anything for us. That did some damage. Maybe direct orders will do modest damage once we're stacked up. Nope. 0 for some reason. Whoa. Did they just... How dare. They use contagion. Still died. Dark Tranquility. Life. I don't think I know that one. was gonna say maybe we'll summon in a bunch of grimoires. Night, Ryu. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we'll summon in some of the grimoires and try to get them up to S rank here, but the realm property that gives the enemy all of our spell gems would kind of suck. I think they would all cast 2 minion spells right at the beginning. And we would give them many of those. So maybe we'll do that on instability 0, just to make it go faster. We're just looking to get the knowledge up to, well, even A. Oh no, you need S for assassinations. Yeah, so we gotta get to S. But that should go pretty quick. Now that I know you can summon in as many groups of enemies as the level limit allows, which I think is like 15. We can get up to S pretty quick, I'm sure. In fact, I might even use the occultists to do it, just so we can get out of it fast. Maybe that's how we'll wrap up the night. We'll finish this this realm here and switch teams and go back in instability 0 with the occultists and just farm those necromantic grimoires until we get to S. I think that's all I'll need to get. Is their trait items. So as long as we can get the assassination, well, I guess we're gonna have to wait until we get a mission or a project slot opened up if we don't get one here. But at the very least, we'll have that ready to go when we do. What am I seeing? I don't even know what that is. Must be a smith. Oh, yeah. Dang. I really wish you could either favorite the avatar's ultimates or be able to arrange them on their spell list, but it really doesn't seem like they want to let you do that. Just hate having to, when we get to Muse's turn, we have to go down here, click this. I'm just holding A. She'll do one of her other spells. But I suspect those ultimate gems must count as like ethereal or something. I don't know for sure, but kind of seems like it. Unless it's just its own thing. Why do we have abominations? Alright, we're just going in. 0. Go to the jungle, I guess. And we'll clear this place out nice and quick. Of course, there's salamanders here. I'm gonna turn all the battle text off too. Super speed. I'll find the candle and just summon a whole bunch of books. My God. How are they not dead? God. Easy there. Don't be rash. Bring everyone back. No damage. Alright, there's the candle. Just want to clear everything else out so that there's no enemies left. Hogging up the slots. Hey, and we finished a mission. Means we'll be able to start that assassination when we go back. Well, assuming we get to S. I'm sure we will. If it takes too long, I probably will call it early. But I think we got this. Candle, candle, candle. Down here. Alright. Grimoire. Necro Grimoire. Maybe we'll get another skin or a card here. Hopefully. Always excited to get new cards. I forget that those give you global bonuses. It's not just for using the creature that the card is for. It's a character-wide bonus. No idea what the grimoires do. Alright. Already up to B. I'm sure we're in the high Bs though. A couple more groups would probably put us to A. The map here isn't very complicated, so you can just kind of make an N shape and get everything. Some of the maps you'll end up with those like long winding hallways, and then you gotta go tracking them down out there. This is kind of just like 3 fairly large areas connected to each other. It's up to A. One more rank. Though the gap between A and S seems pretty large. I have to do 1 or 2 more. Probably at least 2 more full summons from the candle. Let's see what we're at. Now we're pretty close. Maybe just 1 more. We're lucky. There we go. Actually, I had to take a turn on that one. Still don't have it yet. Gotta be getting close though. is. Last group, too. Sweet. Let's get out of here and start our project. Destination Necro Grimoire. Now that's going to take a while. The dust and creature part requirement for that one's usually pretty high. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to take a bit. But at least we're guaranteed to get one down the line. It's like we were one realm away from finishing these two. Next time. Alright, I'm just gonna switch back to Necromancer. And we will wrap up the stream there. I have to deposit my occultist before I switch teams, because I've found that if I switch specializations with them there, it screws up their spell gems, because the evoker allows us to use like 5 extra spell gems. So when I switch it, it takes all the extra ones off. Made that mistake once. Don't want to repeat it again. It was a pain. Anything else we can do before we finish up here? There's only one. Of course it's scratch cards. It's always scratch cards. Well, I don't have any of these things. Down to 6. Let's just do the scratch cards and we'll call it there. Didn't even get anything. $32,000. These are all booze spells. Get all the creatures from here. Looks like we can afford it all. There. Grenale. After your creatures manually cast a spell, a random enemy is afflicted with a random debuff. Loggergoyle. Start of each enemy's turn, they have a 5% chance to be killed. Rye Trap. After an enemy is afflicted with a debuff, they have a 10% chance to be sent to the bottom of the timeline. Scotchian. Start of an enemy's turn, they have a 5% chance to attack one of their allies for each debuff they have. Spirit. When your creatures would take damage from an attacker spell, they have a 5% chance to take 0 damage for each debuff they have. Vermau. Enemies' spells cost 1 more charge for every 2 debuffs they have. Pulpery. Creatures have an independent 25% chance to dodge for each buff the enemy has. Whiskle. At the start of each enemy's turn, this creature has a 35% chance to cast a random boost spell. Gull. After your creatures heal an enemy, it has a 3% chance to be killed for each debuff it has. And Woodka. After your creatures dodge an attack, they counterattack for 40% normal damage. Huh. Okay. I like that they have different classes. They're not all the same. Seems kind of rare. Usually they're all... Each race is a single class. That's pretty neat. Alright. Let me save again. We'll call it a night here. Ugh. Yeah, I'll have to consult my notes and do a little more tweaking to this team. I'm happy with how it came out, though. The Graveborn team that we made before this had me pretty excited, but then when we went to test how it executed, it just didn't really perform how I'd hoped, so that was kind of lame. But this one's working well, and it's definitely got room to improve from even there. See how good we can make it before I want to move on to a different team. Usually how it goes. Alright, so that's going to be me for the night. We'll be back tomorrow to play Monster Hunter, I think. And if I have any free time, we'll slip SIRALIM back in there maybe. So until then, thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.